Let me make a goofy face for Algora. Alright, crew should be good there. Alright, so we are live on Algora and YouTube, and let's get to our work. So, this is the original docs page that we are porting our stuff over. So, this is a Next.js app that we are porting to Astro. Only reason I did Next.js back then was because it was the only thing that I saw that had a really good MarkDoc integration, right? For like ease of use. But Astro supports MarkDoc now. So let's just use that. Welcome back, Fox. How was dinner? What'd you have? Let me double check this. Ooh. Yeah, that'll be cool. Awesome. So I can't disclose the company or anything, but possible keyboard sponsorship coming down the line, which sounds awesome. Can't say the company, can't say anything about like the full details yet, but yeah, that's awesome. And it's one that I'm actually like stoked on, like one I've considered buying before. So yeah, this is awesome. I'm curious about some of the details, though. But yeah, we'll see. But okay, so back to what we're doing. Ooh, and hold on, let me read it. Wife made flautas. It was good as always. First time hearing about flautas. Don't think you've seen it sold at a restaurant where you're at before there, Bob. Okay. Oh, potatoes instead of chicken, though? And flautas. Like, yeah, I gotta look it up now, too, just to be sure. Right. So it's like a crispy enchilada almost, right? And what up, Shy? How you doing? Basically a taquito. Yeah. So like this picture. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, basically taquitos. Is it corn or flour tortilla? I guess that's like the big thing. It's corn? Okay. Yeah, so it's basically just a taquito. Sounds awesome. All right, so the process that we were in the middle of. We have this component that's going to be coming from the TSX. And we need to import that. Oh, this song's good. It's a little quiet, though. Let me turn it up. Yeah, this is a nice font. I like it. If you want to get it yourself, it's pretty easy. All right, so what we're importing here is method example request. But that's going to interfere with the Astro import, right? That's a little annoying. So then we can just do that. Now our props are wrong, right? Header label, request schema. We're gonna need to change those props here in a second though. So let's think about how. Work has been You're only a few weeks out till football season. Everyone is on edge. Yeah, when does football season start? When do we need to do our draft by? So that's important. September 5th? Okay. So we basically got to do it next week, huh? All right. I'm going to have to like put some thought into how we schedule that out. Oh, Fox, I don't think I realized that you work at a company that does that stuff. Oh, see, I thought you were just talking about like an office pool. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot that. Hold on one second. Shy, I don't understand what the deal is with your spam there, but, it's pretty annoying. Man, I like this album. I forgot how good this album was. Okay, so you work on the mobile development team for Caesar Sportsbook. Cool, man. That's awesome, actually. I think I remember seeing ads for it, like, all over the place. Because, yeah, I think it was Caesars where... maybe it was the Bellagio, where we, like, hung out the most last year. At TwitchCon. Yeah, I can't remember now. Yeah, I thought you were talking about, like, a fantasy football thing. Am I going to reInvent? No, I can't afford reInvent out of my own pocket. Like, I'd have to get a talk accepted or something. Can't gamble in the casinos on anything digital, though. Oh, that makes sense, right? But you could do, like, craps or blackjack or poker or whatever, right? Yeah, I almost got to go to reInvent. What was it? Like 3 years ago? Something like that? When I was working at the life insurance company. It was gonna be like paid like trip by the company to get us like all together because we're a remote team. And that would have been cool. Like that would have been pretty cool. Yeah, I think 22 would have been the year I would have gone, too. So yeah, a little bummed on that. Boss gave me an ultimatum of no streaming during business hours, like a week before the trip. And I basically told him to kick sand. Kick dirt, pound sand, same idea. How much is a reInvent ticket? Dude, they're spendy. I want to say like 1,500? Oh no, $2,000. $2,000. So yeah, that's definitely way out of my price range. If I end up being able to give a talk or do a workshop or something, then I'd do it. I mean, it's hidden in this, like, massively, like, animated thing. Like, normally you don't expect any good, like, information in this, like, type of header. It's usually marketing BS. Yeah, flight, hotel, transport, food, drink. Yeah, like, TwitchCon cost me a fair bit, but worth it. This year, TwitchCon's in San Diego. Yeah, sounds about right, Robert. Yep. And hey, what's up, Zerk? How you doing? You'll be at TwitchCon? Hell yeah, efficacy. Nice. Yeah, we should definitely hang out. I don't think, like, there was talks about, like, an official, like, programmer event. I guess booking it was harder and more effort than it should have been, so instead it'll just be ad hoc meetups. But, yeah, I plan on, either there will be, like, a Discord for people to coordinate, or I'll have a channel for us to coordinate in. Oh, so you're only going Friday, but you live in San Diego. So yeah, totally. Any chance to hang out? Sounds great. You'd like to go? Hard to leave family, though. Yeah, exactly. I totally understand. So yeah, it sounds great. And yeah, inside the convention, it's a bit meh. Right, the entire reason is just bringing everyone together. That's the reason I go. I was surprised how much tickets were, though. And as far as I know, there wasn't a partner discount this year. Like, normally, partner gets half off or something. Oop. Yeah, what's up, Ireal? How you doing? Alright, so formatted requests, though. Yeah, this is actually the old one, but we switched back to it when I was just demoing that we can change settings and stuff. So here's what I want to do then. We're gonna do some maps. And then the reduce just becomes simpler. We could actually, we could just do it all in one reduce. I don't think splitting out the mapping and the reducer are actually important. So we do get all of this stuff, right? The language key, the formatter, the thing that we're gonna format. But we also want to turn that into the resulting HTML code. So formatted is going to be equal to that. So then code to HTML with formatted. so I think we need to set the theme. What's up, Proton Fig? How you doing? I think we need to look at the Shiki docs. Oh. So maybe using code to HTML is no longer the right move. Where's their API docs? There's all the themes, at least. There's all the languages they support. We want to use the full bundle. Oh. Okay. So we do need to do just the create highlighter stuff. Alright, whatever. Alright, so create highlighter. We need to take in the languages and themes. Libblob? The Chiptune podcast? I didn't know there was a podcast. Yeah, some of this is chiptune. It's a good call. Permify. So yeah, if Permify comes up soon, we'll do a reaction about it. Oh, and it's coming up in a half hour. Okay. So really, yeah, we just need to add the languages that we support to this. And what we can do here is object.keys. And then this is going to be formatter key map. Formatter key to highlighter lang map. Maybe just key lang map. Key to lang map. Then curl is just, and do they have bash in here? I think we just got to do shell, right? We could just say bash or shell or whatever, right? So the alias works. And we may have other languages that we want to map in a certain way too. We're just not sure yet. So if and we could actually make this simple. So const mapped lang name or mapped key is equal to that. And really, we can just do this. We can make it way simpler. It's just going to be that with the key. Or just the key. Themes we can just do in the way that they had as they're getting started. Oh, and wait, no, so they totally do have code to HTML here. Oh. So I'm not sure there's any value in making the highlighter like long-lived. Yeah, we don't have to do this. So language and theme is required though. So code to HTML comes back. Key to lang map is still necessary. So we get formatted, the thing that we're formatting. This ends up being key to lang map with language key. Or just language key. And then from there, theme, and we can just do something lazy like vtest start. Right, we'll think themes later. Ah, damn, right, because this is a promise. We do need to do this, yeah. All right, so we need to do this inside of a map. That way we can do a promise.all on it. So formatted requests list is then, hold on, what did I just, let me just paste that real quick. Okay, so then we just do formatter, actually just this whole part. Oh, but we still want the language key there. Let's pass it through. All right, so we get formatted request list, and this is going to be highlighted requests list. And really, we don't have to do that because we can map these. Oh, and I'm sorry, Proton, 1 second. You recently worked out your first remix for decades. You remixed your own chiptune. Oh, that's what the chiptune comment was about. Okay. Has some nice 80s synthwave vibes. Want to hear? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Yeah, I totally missed your answer. Like, I missed the context of iReal talking about chiptunes. And yeah, if iReal is into chiptunes, feel free to drop a link to, like, you know, your whole catalog if you want. All right, so highlighted requests list. Let's do this. Promise.all. And then we can just do the reduce on top of that. Why is that not getting formatted, though? I think having these as separate things doesn't actually matter anymore. Yeah, we could have just wrapped what we had and then done the reduce on that. Yeah, so hold on. We'll just do that. I don't think we're gonna need to get in like the middle of it. So instead of doing all of this in a reduce though, so we are going to refactor this a bit. So we do need to turn it into a map and then do the reduce after the map. Yeah, we'll put it on right after this song. But yeah, Proton, you should totally have this stuff up on a website for people to listen to. Yeah, because of the way that we're nesting this, but we want to keep the keys around, we are going to do this sequentially, which will theoretically slow down things instead of doing them all in parallel. I don't think I'm too worried about it. If we want, we can refactor it in the future. And hey, what's up, Shreyas? How you doing? So yeah, we're not going to be doing this to that. And do that. And that. And then here we just turn it back into an object. So we don't need the formatter part. Language, this is highlighted content. We don't do that part, we just do this part. All right, so now this reduce. So we do have to do this part because we want to await it. Highlighted requests, just like that. Or highlighted requests result. And let me get more music going. Let's try out this song that you did. Oh, there you go. All right, and then this is highlighted requests, and that is equal to that dot reduce. So hold on. How could those be possibly undefined? Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, so yeah, a little bit of type shenanigans to let it get handled properly here, and then we're good. So then for this, when we actually pass this to the method example request, this is no longer just a single request schema. Yeah, so I think I'm going to want to create like a types file. That way I can share that between these things. Or maybe just a shared file. So then method flags would go over there. I think base API URL we can leave here. Yeah, that was a good song. Yeah, that was solid. All right, so then language formatters would also be over there. Which means these two would also be over there. Which means that would be over there. So then in this file, yep, we get rid of these as well. And then here we want to export stuff. And here in shared, we don't want to export this. So we have no errors in there. I thought we were... Oh, yeah, because we're going to have to end up typing it that way. So now we can do this bit, which is quick fix, add all missing imports. And it looks like just language formatters. So we don't need to export that. Alright, and then here, the only props we're going to take in on this is going to be highlighted requests. And that whole key of type of thing. We're repeating that a bunch. So here in shared for this, export type language key, key of type of. Alright, so that's one way we could do it. We could also just define the language keys separately. Is there any benefit? I wonder if Shiki exports a type we could use for that as well. That would be really useful. Yeah, we could do that. And then we don't need to do the language key thing anymore. Right, so that would still work. Okay. So yeah, now we don't need to do this whole language key thing here. The key of type of stuff that we're doing can actually get refactored. This one ends up just being string, though. But it comes back with a funky language. There we go. So wait, why does it no longer have the type for the formatter? Ooh, but real quick, let's do a quick reaction to Permafy. And again, this is sponsored content for the Algora people. But what is Permafy? So it's an authorization system. It's open source, which is nice. Looks like it has a DSL for defining things, and it is based on Zanzibar. Dude, Zanzibar is so cool. Yeah, I'm aware of like a couple other companies in this space. I interviewed at AuthZ even at one point. Yeah, very cool. Like, Zanzibar is really interesting. So yeah, if you want to read up on it, it's basically what they use for their permission system for, like, Google Docs, etc. So it's like an eventually consistent, like, permission store, right? Because you're going to have various things where it's like a chain of permissions being added. I know very little about it, but it seems really cool. So yeah, instead of just RBAC, it's REBAC, right? Relationship-based authorization, I think, or something like that. So it actually supports all of it. Never mind. Okay. So yeah, it's like flexible enough for you to just use. Yeah, I wonder what their pricing is. Ooh, and they even have like a what is Zanzibar like document. Nice. What's their pricing like? That is somewhat hefty. So you end up paying for monthly active users at 10,000. That's $2,000 a month, which is somewhat spendy, but hopefully, if you've got 10,000 monthly active users, it's not that scary of a bill. I would love to try out the free tier, right? Just the open source part. And I guess a big part of this is that this type of permissions is something that you hit with every request, you know? So it's going to be a process that involves a lot of calls out to their servers, right? The infrastructure for that, I really wonder how much they're adding on top. Commercial license. So does that mean you're not allowed to use the open source commercially? Interesting. I mean, let's go look at it. We'll accept that, sure. Let's go look at it on GitHub, see what it's made with. It's an Apache license, so nah, you should be totally free to do commercial stuff with it then. What's it built with? Yeah, you definitely have to self-host it. I guess that's the interesting thing, though. If it's Go code, could you just throw this into a Lambda and call it good? No, because, right, Docker Compose, you're going to have state that you need to store to. So you'd have to put in some work to split out the storage mechanism from, like, the call mechanism, which is totally doable. Okay. You could theoretically do that, but then you're dealing with scale. Yeah, I wonder what like the cost of running this and what kind of like performance you could see from it. There is something really scary about your permission system being a single node, like a single point of failure. And, you know, that's what you're paying them for, right? You're paying them on their cloud tier to make sure this stuff never goes down. But yeah, Zanzibar is, yeah, really interesting to me. Yeah, I want to see what it would be like spinning it up. Yeah, that would be, I think, some fun content, too. Now, let's go back to their site. I didn't fiddle with the pricing enough, right? With 1,000 monthly active users, that's pretty solid. We have 0, it's $0. We have 1, oh, they only go in increments of 100. So no matter what, you're only going to pay for active users. That's actually kind of reasonable. Right? So, yeah, it's 20 cents per monthly active user. Yeah, well, hold on. The 10K users, right, puts you up to get in touch material. But it's $2,000 a month, basically. And theoretically, you could start doing volume discounts once you get big enough. Yeah, there's a slider. Like, that's what I'm fiddling with. So they had 1,000 set there, and that's $200 a month, right? 10,000, $2,000 a month. At 10,000 monthly active users, though, you should be making more than $2,000 a month, though, right? With a legitimate product. So I think that makes sense. Yeah, and really, once you're on, like, the paid tier, you're getting, like, a service level agreement automatically, right? That's pretty huge. Right? In many cases, you have to spend way more to get an SLA in place. So that's pretty cool, too. They've got a playground where we could mess with it. And yeah, here's the big thing. I'm going to want to do something very similar. As, like, you know, that diagram they had. I'm going to want to do organizational roles and some of that stuff. Yeah, for Waltr, I actually want to do something Zanzibar-based. I think that would be huge. Now, I think this is their own schema, right? Oh, this is a cool little playground. But yeah, I like this. This is nifty. Like, we're a little zoomed in on it, just so you guys can read it, so we're messing up some of their layout. Yeah, pretty nifty. Oh. What I'm curious about is, like, how often are you going to want to go back to the top level playground from here? Versus just wanting to go back to, like, Permify after messing around with the playground. That's, like, an interesting user experience thing for me. Like, I'm in the playground. Where am I navigating to? Right? It's like a single page application, right? But I could see, like, yeah, maybe you wanted to do that to reset things. Yeah, I don't know. But, does seem cool. UI seems pretty slick. I would actually love to try, like, self-hosting this and see, like, maybe even do some benchmarking. See how many, like, requests per second we could realistically handle. I think that'd be cool. Alright, so yeah, back to what we're doing. Really confused as to why this is considered an unknown. Oh, hold on. We get record never. Oh, hold on. That was it. Right, but then it complains about these being missing. How do I just say it's optional?
Can't do that again.
Jake.
You know who I am.
No, optional is not the right type there. What's the right way to do that with TypeScript? Where I don't necessarily want that to be an exhaustive list. Oh.
You know who I am.
Okay. All right, that works. And then highlighted requests. And then, yeah, this is where we left off here. So then this is the bundled language or curl. Alright, I don't think we'll ever use children. There you go. Alright, so then we pass that through. Alright, so we're going to have more to do, I bet, but the prism stuff should no longer be an issue. That... So yeah, mark doc tags index. I don't think we care about this index. Oh, we do. Let's try and run that now. Oh. So that's new. Oh, so then we got to do component like that, which is easy enough. But that was the end of that album. Let's get another one. Yeah, this one's great. Yeah, it's a great shirt. Big thanks to Growth Book for hooking it up. So I think it's that one. Yep. I like the hint that they gave us there, too. That was nice. Ooh, but it's like Astro Core, isn't it? Astromark.config. Okay, so that part's fine. Oh, alright, so looks like unhandled something. Unhandled rejection. Endpoints, tags, accounts.mdoc. Oh, so I do see that there. Oh, hold on. So yeah, that's in the endpoints.mdoc here. Technically, that file gets built. I just didn't want to go through the hassle of rebuilding it. That's like a separate step, you know? Okay, so we still got a failure here. But yeah. Okay, so that's a totally different one now. What is the issue there? So waiting for file changes. We see a promise getting logged somewhere. Expected comma got dash. Don't really give us a line number or anything either. But it's happening while the AST is being parsed. I don't think it's going to be in the Tailwind config or the TS config. It's not in the scripts because we're not running those scripts yet. So we see 3 there, 3 there. That looks fine. 3 there, 3 there. That looks fine. Let me try this real quick. I think it's related to that. And what's up, chatting? How you doing? Oh, and yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of issues in here. Just due to how it renders. So yeah, method type and header label need to be passed through. I don't think that's our main issue, but it does need to happen. Yeah, I'm having a great day. Yeah, we're just chilling. I mean, we did switch it up. This used to be the overlay that we always had. Like, you know, we just changed up the theme. Like, we had this one previously, like years ago. Then I think once I created the bash looking one or the terminal looking one, we switched over. So it has been years. Alright, so that actually builds now. Well, not builds, but that file should be good now. Node env there should be okay, but maybe that's part of our problem. Time to get a green screen and have my face in the bottom right. Or as my cursor. Wait, what do you mean by that? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's the comic book theme. Alright, so we still get this error. I guess part of the problem is we're not even using highlighted requests yet. Oh, so you're saying, like, the mouse here? Like, make that my face? That could be interesting. Yeah, no, that could work. I think it'd be tricky. Like, we'd have to do something... Yeah, we'd have to write some software that passes, like, the mouse position to OBS, like to an overlay for OBS. Is there a way to have Windows do that? There's gotta be, right? Oh, there you go. No, I think they were saying, like, make it live. Like, my face as I'm talking would be where my mouse cursor is. Which would be very interesting. Yeah, but like how? I guess that's the tricky part. That's the part we'd have to figure out. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. I think it would be doable. I'm not sure what, like, performance implications would look like. Sure, yeah, as long as we were able to somehow... Like, it'd have to be a WebSocket that we set up to listen to. So we'd have to have a back end that is listening for the mouse move stuff, and then we'd have to connect to that WebSocket from the browser source. So, yeah, could be interesting. I think we'll put it over in the Trello board. So expected, comma, got dash. And we just really don't see where that's happening at all. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I like thinking about how to make stuff, right? You get better the more you do it. So that shouldn't cause an error. Yeah, we should go through all of our, like, nodes here. Oh. Hold on. Are we bringing fence in? That might be a big part of it. So we didn't bring in the nodes yet. So that should be okay. So fence having a flaw shouldn't actually be impacting us. Let's just do a find and replace. We can just do all of them. What's up, Halsa? How you doing? And hey, we hit 15,000 subs on YouTube. Not 15,000, 1,500. Sorry, brain fart. That's cool. What's up, Doltaire? How you doing? Let me try this. $200 away here on Twitch? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. For the 50K? Yeah, that's huge. Wonder how much of that is like the spam stuff, right? Like we've been follow botted multiple times. I'm not sure how many of those have fallen off. How's the watch hour moving? What? What do you mean by that, Hausa? Is that like a phrase just saying like, how's it going? Like, is it related to like time? Like the hour hand on a watch? Oh, the watch hour goal. Got it. Yeah, duh. Brain fart. Let me double check that. It actually started going down because I haven't released a proper, like, video lately. So that's a little annoying, but, you know, the more you guys watch over there, the better. Okay, so we're back to 3681. And we need to get it to 4K. So yeah, it ended up getting to like 3750 or something before like some of those hours fell off from the previous year, from like when I released a video. So I just need to release more videos, realistically, right? That's the only thing going wrong there. Maybe. I don't think shorts like, I definitely want to do shorts, absolutely, but I don't think they count towards the same goal. Right? Basically, for the final step of, like, YouTube partner, it's at least 1,000 subs, and then one of the following, which would be public watch hours at 4K or 10 million shorts views. And that 10 million is in the last 90 days. So, yeah. I'm not sure if shorts watch hours count towards your, like, watch hour total. I mean, it's worth a shot. But, yeah, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? I'm curious who's getting 10 million shorts views in 90 days. Like, that sounds crazy to me. Like, how is that even possible? But, you know, there's people doing it. That's why the number's set there. So yeah, it looks like over here, instead of that, we would have to do the explicit or undefined. Yeah, there's certain people who have like really, really popular shorts. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, none of those actually look like they would be the problem. We're still getting that same failure, though. So it's not the promise for that part. Let's double check this and make sure it's related to that page. Yeah, so it is. Oh, no. Okay, no, I think that was just leftover. We do a refresh, we don't get that flash. Okay, so it is definitely related to the docs/API page. So let me do this then. If we go to the page that's rendering that stuff, what if we comment out? Oh. And that's already it. Oh, that was it. I needed to label that. So that was actually it. So we go to docs, we go to API reference, probably still gonna get errors. So we do still get an error. So if I go to that API mdoc file, and we comment that out, we see object module. Right, okay. So then we do know that it is related to endpoints.mdoc and its rendering. So we'll have to figure that out. It's definitely with one of those components or tags. So that's progress. Okay. We still want to get this other stuff to work. Okay, okay. It's their version of trying to do, like TikTok style content, I think. There you go. Yeah, something like that. So now let's look at this part. Where are we doing the Mark Doc stuff? Over here. So we're doing Astro.glob right there. We're doing it right here as well. Wait, why does it think that's a... Oh, okay. It's an array of record string ME. So no, that sounds about right. Does chat have any ideas on what you should do your data science capstone project on? You're thinking either Stable Diffusion or RAG for LLMs. Sure. I think RAG is interesting because there's the idea of like Ragus, which is a way of like evaluating the performance of your like RAG, etc., which is kind of cool. And of course, there's a business around this too. I don't know, something to think about. And hey, what's up, Parkour Peter? What are you up to? So yeah, of course they've got a product they want you to pay for. No, it's just the name of a tool. Okay. But yeah, their docs kind of help explain it a bit. So yeah, RAG assessment is what it stands for. But yeah, I think maybe like an interesting capstone project would be, how do you evaluate the quality of your RAG, right? And Ragus is one way. I think there's some other tool as well that I forgot the name of. You know. Here you go, exploding gradients. This is actually the, oh, same people. So, yep, that works. Yeah, I don't know, just totally a thought. I would say noodle on it. Make it your own. I think a big part of it is going to be creating like the tool or the project that allows you to evaluate the LLM. So that'll be a big part of it too. But also just make sure that that's actually in line with what they're thinking. So yeah, I would say double check with your professors or whatever if that sounds like a good capstone project. I don't know for sure. So hold on, let me try this. Ragus versus... Okay, so True Lens maybe. So yeah, I'd say check out like some of these other things, right? Like Ragus versus True Lens, Deep Eval, Llama Index, maybe even Aries? No, that's not it. Yeah, Deep Eval might be the one I'm thinking of. Nope. Yeah, but I think the big thing is like, is the evaluation part using Ragus, etc. also worthwhile? So, I don't know. Definitely something to consider. You know, just to make sure you're on the right track. Don't put in a bunch of work unless you get some confirmation. That's all. Yeah, for sure. So... what is different about the way we're doing this versus the way we're doing it here? So here's the big thing there, parkour. I am operating as a middleman between the product and the processor, right? And the big thing to remember there is that this is an internal prepaid balance. So for each service that we would consider, they would have their own balance. So this is a B2B software as a service. This isn't something that you're going to use for any kind of like outside payment or transferring money between people or any of that stuff. This is only for a balance for usage-based billing, like DigitalOcean does, like a lot of AI tools do, like UploadThing does, right? Like metered billing, basically. But in a prepaid aspect rather than an invoiced aspect. So if you think about it that way, every single mobile game out there does this in some way, right? Spend $20, you get some shit coins. You can use those shit coins on the store to buy cosmetics. Like every mobile game does this. So I don't think it's that big a deal. Yeah, no worries. I think it was a good question. An API as a service? Again, I think it depends. Like, that seems pretty vague. API aggregation or API reselling? There's definitely some website that has some of that. Rapid API? Is that what you mean? So something seems off about this. Right, like the thing that we're logging just has content header. We log out content. We end up getting just a function. So maybe I just need to do content like that. Oh, okay. So they hate that. We end up getting the same issue. Yeah, something's weird about how this is rendering. And if we look at it, we do have to await the astroglob, so that's accurate. All right, that mark doc layout file is an issue, but it's not our current issue. So if we go into content and then underscore API, I just wonder if this is even resolving then. Oh, and we get back to that problem because it's trying to parse the endpoints file. Oh, so then we get that error again. Then in this file, let's just simplify this a bit. Okay. So another big part of it is that parsing this file is only a failure in one place, really. Oh. So plot thickens. All right, so if we assume that this anchor or accounts method, right? Like, I wish we had code folding in here. That would be better too. Okay, so no, we see method, right? We just go through until we stop getting it. Oh, so that was it. So it's somewhere in here that we're getting that comma issue. Comma, 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 chameleon. All right, so then inside of here, let's try getting rid of the copy part. All right, so we get that back. Okay, so method example seems to be the issue. Which I find interesting, because method example works right there. Oh. Ah, never mind. We didn't fix it. So it actually even seems somewhat inconsistent. We go through all these and can't get it back. That is going to be super strange to me. Okay, so when it refreshed and only gave us one, okay, so it's still in doing all this stuff. If I get rid of method copy, okay, so I think it's still in method example. If I get rid of that, so it's in method example request. And is it just the way that this is being stringified into it? So if I do that, are we good? No. To be sure. Yep. We get that same error again. So here's the interesting part. The dashes are only in the anchor and the tags themselves. So where is it even encountering the comma that it can't recognize? Or the dash that should be a comma? I just find it so strange that even when it's empty, we get this error. Oh. Yeah. All right, so let's go back to method example request. Okay, hold on. Is it this part right here? It's the dangerously set inner HTML that is getting us. Wait, what's that from, Kinslayer? I don't remember that reference. Oh my god. Hold on, wait. Highlighted string. Oh, and highlighted string we're just doing as empty. But for some reason, setting that inner HTML is screwing us. Oh, it is airplane. Yeah, you're right. So then once we do that, we don't recreate here. What the hell? Oh, I forgot to turn that back on. Alright, so we get that again. Alright, so that's not the problem there either. Okay, so it's not the React component. It's something in here. So it's the props? I wonder if it's just like a bug in Astro. Yeah, that might have been it. Might have been just a bug in Astro. And Honey Meow, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right. Hey, Freshwater Fern, how you doing? Oh, we'll allow that. For some reason that got flagged, but you're totally good. And, okay, cool. So you're making an action RPG in Game Maker 4+ years? Like you've been using Game Maker for 4+ years? Or the game itself has been like 4 years in the making? And yeah, if you want to show us a link or, you know, like, you've been making the game for 4 years? Nice. Do you have it like as early access or like something we could wish list on Steam? Yeah, awesome. 1 second. Hold on. I was gonna say, just give me 1 sec. There you go. All right. So now you're added. I can still get the link though, so don't worry about that. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. I'm not signed in here, but let me just copy and paste it for myself for later. After I get more music going, because that's important. All right, so let me grab that link again. And yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. There we go. I got it popped open over there, and I can check it out later when I actually hop to my gaming PC. But yeah, seems cool. Nice. What were you doing specifically on the game today? And yeah, for everyone joining from the raid, the thing I'm working on is trying to figure out why we get this error while parsing our mark doc. And it's a bit tricky. Yeah, and it looks like we're up to date with all of this. Just in case, hard code that. So yeah, for everyone joining from the raid, MarkDoc is... it's like MDX. And if you're not aware of what MDX is, MDX and MarkDoc are ways of adding React components to a Markdown file. So yeah, we're getting this, like, expected, comma, got, dash. It's part of the parse AST logic in rollup, it looks like. Yeah. What version is rollup on? .20.0. Meanwhile, what we're dealing with is 4.19. That shouldn't be a huge problem. Yeah. Heyo, yeah, exactly. Parentheses. That's a fun one. Yeah, so I don't see anything in the list of changes for this or this. So, basically, we get that error. We get that error basically when we do nothing. But if I do that, then we get the empty page like we're expecting. Maybe. No, we still get it. And the part that I find strange is we're following the same pattern over here, too. So I have this, like, code snippet, Astro component. We have code snippet component here, which is the React component. And yeah, we're doing a dangerously set inner HTML. So that part should be fine. Hey, Mr. Faberdev, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. And mostly Maxi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, this is tricky. You know what'll totally help? A whiskey. Oh, damn, really, Mr. Faberdev? Oh, you didn't have to do that. They consider Twitch untrusted or something like that? Gotcha. Well, yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. So at this point, I don't know what we're doing wrong. If I go look at pages, documentation, we got slug right here. Slug. Loads up an entry. Right, and that entry is in content here. Let's say getting started. And this is where we're doing a snippet, right? So that's our markdoc component inside of a markdoc file. And that markdoc file hold on. I think I might be onto something here. Okay. Let me try one thing. So if I were to find this endpoints file, grab everything in it, and we go to this file, and comment all of that too. So we still get that problem. Yep. Still get the error that way too. So it is the way we're doing that glob. Interesting. And we run into that error. So hold on. We get it to render there, which means that it's not totally broken. Let's go undo some of this. All right, so we get the problem again when we do api.mdoc. So that fails us still. So it's absolutely in the endpoints.mdoc file. Interesting. Alright, so if I go back to here, still renders. That gives us grief there. Right, and then it thinks it's a module, so it stringifies it. Did I forget, like, one step in my config here? We've got the Tailwind, the MarkDoc, the React. Yeah, something's just going on there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go use the restroom, though. Just give me just a second. But yeah, this is tricky. Alright, and I'm back. Huh. So one thing we could end up doing is refactor away from MarkDoc and just do MDX. Not sure I like that plan though. What's up, X Factor? How you doing? So ready for Friday? Yeah. Yeah, I was really hoping to knock this out today because I have some other stuff we need to do in prep for next week. YouTube stream has no audio? Really? Is that true? Hausa, etc.? Anyone else able to check? Yeah, so Vibrant hears it. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, YouTube app might be, bugging out. Hey, thanks to Bonnie. Mr. Sir. Tob's on YouTube. Alright, so it's working. That's good. Tobs is everywhere, yeah. What if the fix, right, like instead of refactoring away from MarkDoc, what if we just run MarkDoc directly? Whole TV's sound is messed up. Oh, that's not good. And yeah, that's definitely a tried turning it off and on moment for sure. What is layer 8 though? Oh, that's layer 8. Got it. Right, like OSI layer. Yeah, pebcac error. Problem exists between keyboard and share. The human layer. Gotcha. A meat space error. What's my setup for streaming? I have a stream PC and I have a Mac Mini. I capture the Mac Mini with a capture card. Oh, the camera. The camera is Sony ZV-E10. The camera is less important compared to the lens. The lens is a really nice Sigma. I forget which one exactly though. I'd have to go look at it on Amazon. I think I did get it this year, though, so I should be able to find it. Here we go. Sigma 16mm f1.4. Yeah, it's a really nice lens. Oh, Prime's the one where you got the layer 8 like joke from? Nice. Yeah, it's a very nice lens. It's a bit expensive, but, you know, pretty worth it. Because the lighting I'd have to do otherwise would be pretty hefty. Like, it'd be blinding. So here's what I'm thinking. I might be able to just render this API file. Directly to HTML. Oh, but we wouldn't be able to do it that way because we still need the syntax highlighting stuff, and that ends up being cheeky. We could still do it, but it means our script would have to be more complicated. So we could run Shiki as a command line tool. Or like as part of our script, right? So we could run Shiki over all of what we're doing. It's a little annoying to have to do that, but it might be the only way forward. Let me get more music playing. So the general gist is I would make a script that renders out the Shiki stuff. Into like a JSON file. And then we just access props of that JSON file within the React stuff. So then I don't need to do the wrapping Astro component. Which then kind of lends to the idea of okay, I think I have an idea. So we don't need to do the scripting part yet. We probably just want to do method example request here. Comment that for now. This Astro file is then going to go away. We still need to configure this better. We tend to recommend learning from free code camp. So then let's try and redo this. Will that actually render our page now? Oh, nope. Ah. You can comment that for now. And what if that was the entire issue the whole time? That would be pretty ridiculous. So we still don't have, like, the rendering out to that page working properly. Okay, so that's actually working for us now. Okay, so I don't think we need to do what I was initially thinking. I think we're good to go there. All right, all these nested partials and all that stuff is actually working. Let's just do a stop and restart, just to be sure. It was fully just a bad import. But it's interesting that that import wasn't getting surfaced up to us because of the layers of indirection. Nope. Now we get this error again. So that wasn't the fix. Ah. So now if we go back to our mark.config, oh, sorry, no, to this file. Okay, so it is something to do with the layers underneath. It shouldn't be, but it seems to be. So this error is actually unrelated. So, here's what I'm thinking next, then. Yeah, hold on. If right, we look at endpoints here. Oh, you're right. No, I can redo that. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't get Firefox launched when I rebooted this morning. No, that's a good point. Let me do that for everyone that subbed today. That's fine. All right, localhost 5173. And yeah, perfect time to actually test it. So hold on. Mr. Fabridev.
We are in the presence of greatness. Mr. Fabridev is a renowned star in the sport of Eroski racing, a thrilling competition where athletes pilot high-speed aerial crafts through complex obstacle courses in the sky. Their greatest play was at the World Eroski Championship when they executed a daring triple loop maneuver around the Stratos Towers, gaining a lead that secured their victory by a mere second. This incredible feat not only won them the race, but also set a new world record for the fastest completion of the Stratos circuit. Mr. Fabridev is also celebrated for being the first racer to win consecutive championships across 3 different continents.
Hell yeah. So, okay. I think here's what I want to do next then. So pretty much all of this logic. And wait a minute, hold on. That's a different food. Yeah, for sure. Okay, just double checking that. So all of this stuff that got commented, we can leave. Yes, we're doing the code to HTML from Shiki. I basically want to put this into my build script, and then we're just going to have a JSON file living somewhere for a lookup. But yeah, then that gets tricky. Means we basically have to bring in the JSON. Actually, no, we're gonna have to bring in that whole JSON anyway. So yeah, the size of our API HTML is gonna be pretty large. All right, let's try and run these scripts then. I think that's our next step, getting the scripts actually like running. What did we call that script? Oh, and yep. Are we just using TS Node? And hey, Johannes Canis. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, how you doing there, Two Tap Prince? Yeah, we've got like a tricky bug right now, which is not ideal. But it's not the end of the world. Like, I think there's a way to get past it. We just gotta, like, really think about it. Let's look at the TS node docs. So, module... Oh, hold on. Now, hold on. We see where all the options are for the command line. Compiler options. Okay, so yeah. Here in Node, our compiler options are basically just module common JS. All right, so I think we still see this fail, but in a different way now. Oh, okay. We could just use TSX. That's it. Oh, we gotta let that finish. Okay, cool. Oh, not defined in an ES module scope. Yeah, let's go look at this package now, just to be sure. More music.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I hope you've enjoyed your flight. We'll be landing in the airport in just a few minutes.
Okay, so ES build is doing all this for us. Dir name is then not defined. Is there an equivalent? Oh, import.meta. Alright, so we get past that. So it actually starts to run. When we get to the bottom here, where are we outputting this stuff to? Now if I rerun that, file gets overwritten, right? Maybe? No, it doesn't. Uh-oh. Plot thickens. Where's that script? Ah, that's it. So it goes into source content. Okay, cool. So that overrode it. Let's delete this shadow file that's no longer valid. All right, so our script that builds this is actually pretty good. Well, I do have the orange beanie somewhere. I just don't have it right now. I think it's somewhere in my house, or in my apartment, I should say. What's up, Aruka? How you doing? Okay, so the part where we're generating these endpoints and passing them to that, because this all makes it into the same page, for all of these things, we could like, yeah, we're gonna have to put it into a JSON file. So this part is gonna massively change. Because instead, we just want it to be... Oh, hold on. For the endpoints, I think we're good? Yeah, endpoints there is fine. It's actually going to be the example request that we have the issue on. So we're going to have just like a requests JSON something or other. Right, post and header label still need to make it into there. But we can look up post and header label as like the key for the HTML we're going to care about. Anyway, yeah, okay, so this is how we have to do it. I'm just double checking in my head that it even makes sense. The nice part is, I think we only have to do it for this. Now, I still feel like we've got something going wrong with our MarkDoc rendering at all. So let's close all of these files, start fresh, because we've already got way too many open. This endpoints.mdoc. We don't actually need to pass a request schema anymore, because that's going to be part of our lookup into the JSON that we generate at scripting time. Because we need to run Shiki in a context where we can make it like async, but we don't want to do that at like render time for the React code. So we need to like pre-render all of the Shiki HTML stuff we're gonna do. It is very complex. Yeah, for sure. Here's the big thing, right? It's already complex. It was complex when we first made it, because we're trying to have our entire documentation be driven by an OpenAPI spec file. You're lost? So the basic idea is we want this to be as like static as possible, right? When we look at this page, right? All of this is static content. Right, we can turn off JavaScript, and sure, like the JavaScript means that this button will stop, like, you know, we need JavaScript for a copy, right? But if we go and turn off JavaScript on this entire page and refresh, we still get all of this content. We just don't get that button, even though it is highlightable. That doesn't count. That's a different thing, right? All of this stuff still renders. And that's what we're trying to do. So this syntax highlighting that we're doing On the current website, we're doing all of that stuff at like server-side rendering time. And we don't need SSR for these docs. Not at all. We can make this a statically rendered Astro site with some progressive enhancement. But because of that, we have to think about when and how we do our cheeky like syntax highlight. Because technically Prism is also a front-end thing, but luckily the Prism stuff gets rendered out at build time for the initial page load. If we were to make it dynamic and have multiple different languages we could choose, which would be something you do up top or maybe over here on the sidebar somewhere, you would be able to change what your request language might be. And that would have to be dynamic enough, right? But we still want it syntax highlighted at compile time, right? So we have to do our cheeky syntax highlighting as part of our build script that sets up all of this dynamically generated stuff from our OpenAPI spec. And yes, it is complicated, but it is still, like, the complexity of this is way better than having to manually edit any of this junk, right? As our schema changes, having to go in and modify the docs for things like this is a nightmare, like a terrible idea, right? Even like this description, it can just all be part of our OpenAPI spec. So update our OpenAPI spec once, re-render our static site, and it all just works. Like all of this, besides maybe this part. I forget which parts have to be like separate. Like this part, the intro, that's hard-coded in our like docs files. But anything that can be dynamic, right? That's different from endpoint to endpoint, really. Most of that is derived from the OpenAPI spec, which is magical, like really cool. Yeah, for sure. Now, is it over-engineered a bit? Maybe, because this is a, you know, a side project that hasn't launched yet. But I would love to turn this into a conference talk at some point. Like, are there any good DevX documentation conferences coming up? I feel like this would still be a pretty fun and nifty talk for Seattle JS or something. Yeah, damn right. You know, like, I definitely don't want inaccurate OpenAPI specs, like, at all. Now, we could just do the standard, like, Swagger rendering of OpenAPI stuff, but then that doesn't really give us some of, like, the really nice stuff that we get from trying to mimic the Stripe docs, right? So that's the big part of it. By trying as much as we can to copy the Stripe docs, but do it in a really, like, interesting and cool way, we have to come up with some magic. And I like the magic because I think it's a good conference talk or possibly YouTube video. But yeah, like, this is also just kind of like fun, you know? Like, how often do you have these kind of like complex problems that are still totally solvable? Like, we dealt with an Astro bug earlier that was blowing my mind, and we're still like trying to work through it. And it's not Astro a bug like in what they do, but it's a bug in like how we were trying to wire this stuff up, which is annoying, but c'est la vie. All right. It is about 7 p.m. I can go till 8. I'll have to cook food. And then I really, really, really need to knock out the screen capture stuff and editing work that I gotta do.
Let's have a dream.
So yeah, that will be what we do on gaming stream tonight. So yeah, I got like an hour to futz with this bit more.
Well, something shouldn't happen to me that I don't know.
What's on the menu for dinner tonight? That I'm less certain of. I've got eggs I can cook. Haven't done enough dishes though, so yeah, something that doesn't require a lot of dishes. So I might just cook up some eggs, just straight up, you know, in my cast iron.
Finally, you
Yeah, bacon and egg sounds actually pretty good.
where you are.
I could hold off on opening the bacon though, but I'm gonna make some carbonara sometime this weekend anyway. So I don't mind opening the bacon up. Oh, I do really like pasta, but I am trying to like shed some weight at the moment. I'm down to 25 point something % body fat, which is not good, right? 24 is technically obese, right? I bought a bunch one time. No, I used up all that bacon.
You will see.
I did buy a bunch again, but this is a different bacon batch. So yeah, I'm, you know, trying to cut some weight, but still like enjoy a good meal when I can.
Living the life that you actually live today.
And yeah, when I do cook a lot of the pasta I cook too much pasta. Yeah, we're back to the thick cut, like boar's head bacon or whatever. Instead of like the you know, regular bacon, like this is the roundy looking stuff. Like, yeah. This is the better bacon to do carbonara with. Doesn't get you quite as much of like the rendered fat, but it's quite good.
Finally, you will see where you are now.
Yeah, I'll be doing carbonara again sometime this weekend. But yeah, I do a lot of pasta dishes. Like my favorite dishes are like a chow mein that I make with pork rib meat. That one's good. I do a shrimp scampi that's fantastically delicious. And I also do like a carbonara at this point. Those are like my main pasta dishes. So there's the thing Mr. Faberdev and two-tap prints, right? You're thinking of the deep dish. And from what I've heard, most people in Chicago don't actually eat the deep dish stuff. That's for like the tourists. But there is like a different Chicago style pizza that's pretty good, right? So hold on. So I guess, Mr. Faberdev, were you talking about the deep dish? Or were you talking about like the other style? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, two-tap, you're thinking of basically like this, right? Where it looks like a pie, like a literal pie. But from what I've heard, this is really just like the touristy version. Meanwhile, this is what I'm more familiar with as like a Chicago style, right? You cut it up into the squares kind of thing. So yeah, like Chicago style thin crust is doable, right? That's like a thing. But the giant like super thick deep dish, that's like touristy. So two-tab, you're talking like Italians, etc., Naples and all that? No. Pizza is one of those things that the US did better than the original place that it came from. Who cares what they think? They don't do pizza right. Actual Italian pizza is kind of gross. US has actually made pizza its own dish. And the best pizza places in Italy are actually like American style. The modern version of it that we think of, right? Like Italians invented pizza. Americans perfected it. Them's fighting words? Maybe. But it's very similar, like, chicken tikka masala. Sure, it's like a traditional Indian dish, but you know what? The UK version of it is actually very different, and there are many people that would argue the UK version of chicken tikka masala is actually the canonical version. Right? Chicken vindaloo or whatever, right? Same thing. There are people that would argue the UK version of it is the proper version. In a similar aspect, butter chicken, which is an Indian-inspired dish, was actually created in the UK. But you'll totally be able to find butter chicken in India now. So there are certain things that might be created elsewhere that are technically a cuisine from some other country. But another country perfected it. Same with brisket. Ooh, yeah, like, what is brisket inspired by? I don't even know where that comes from. I thought that was like a wholly American thing. You don't like New York or New Jersey pizza? Interesting, Sneaky. Yeah, I guess I'd have to try some of the Chicago stuff, but I don't know. There are some really good New York pizza places. Look at it this way. Dave Portnoy does that like pizza rating thing, and he's very critical. And there's plenty of places in New York that don't get above a 6 on his rating system, you know? So I think that's part of the problem with New York and New Jersey pizza. There's so many places that it's easy to find a bad one. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like, it really just depends. makes sense. I actually don't like a lot of toppings on pizza. That's a very West Coast thing. Like, oh, do you want to get arugula on your pizza? Seattle's got you covered. Right? You asked for that in New York, they'll either just tell you no,
Internet?
or they'll at least look at you funny. Oh, the cornmeal? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the cornmeal. So yeah, that's a big part. One of the things that really like separates and makes them different. Nah, we don't want to get into that. If you enjoy it, enjoy it. If you don't, don't. Like, who cares? Let people enjoy the things they like. Ooh, yeah, I'm down. Sneaky, that sounds great. Like, I was just talking to someone earlier today, and I like pointed out that the biggest reason I enjoy traveling is trying different food in different places. To me, that's actually the point of travel. I wouldn't travel if it weren't for trying different food. Right? I am a travel for a reason kind of person, not travel for the sake of travel. Travel for the sake of travel, like, oh, go to some, like, some temple in Japan? Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on it. I can just look at a photo. But get, like, you know, try all the local ramen spots? Oh, yeah, that's a good reason to go to Japan. Snowboarding in Hokkaido. All right, I could do that. But usually, like, yeah, I'm more, like, activity-focused. Like, you know, result-driven for travel. High Five Ramen in Chicago? Sure, yeah. There you go, California roll. So Japanese. Is there anything in San Diego I enjoy while I'm there? Not really. Sushi could be good, I guess, right? I could go out to a sushi spot maybe. There's a taco place I like, but the taco places that people tell me I need to check out, like, oh, they make their own tortillas. Yeah, they make their own tortillas, and they're, like, that thick. And they're, like, barely cooked through all the way. And the line is out the door, and I don't understand why anyone would ever eat here. Meanwhile, like, the taco place I really liked, yeah, I just walk right in, get my tacos, and I'm done. Like, boom. Like, they're ready. They're good to go. Like, they're set. Nah, it's, I definitely took a photo of it years ago. Okay, hold on. Jeez. Yeah, I always forget how much, like, BS, like, photos I take. There we go. Alright, here's the place. Tacos Molitas. Soma or something? This is what the place kind of like, it's like out of focus. But yeah, it's got that sign. Like, it's right there in the gas lamp district, but it's not one of the popular places to find. Like, here's a photo of one of their tacos. Like, just proper street style. Just cilantro, onion, and the carne asada. So yeah, I prefer just a standard street taco for the most part. Here's the biggest thing I've found about San Diego tacos that I'm just not stoked on. For the most part, it's very much like Seattle pizza, where they want to just throw a bunch of stuff on top. Right? And part of that is making sure that they put some type of like dressing or like avocado sauce or whatever on it. Like not even guacamole, but like just some sauce. They do that, in my opinion, to mask how bad their meat is. Like how overcooked and like how long it's been sitting there. Like uncooked, you know? Or like not uncooked, but like under the heat lamp. Rather than like making it fresh. So yeah, I'm like, I'm just not into San Diego tacos, especially the ones that people say like these are the best, because all those people like all the sauce and bullshit on it. No, thank you. No, thank you. And fish tacos. No, I don't eat fish tacos. Just, nah, it doesn't taste good to me. Maybe if you like did deep fried fish and then cut that up into the taco, sure. I could see that being okay. But nah, like just carne asada, maybe chicken, maybe something fancy. Like I'll even eat like lengua or cabeza or whatever. Like I don't mind, as long as it's traditional style. Am I a beer drinker? Not normally. If I go out, like when we went to Seattle JS last night, or when I went to Seattle JS, afterwards we went out to Flat Stick Pub. And Flat Stick Pub doesn't have whiskey, so I had to drink some beer. You know, I'll drink beer if I'm trying to like tie a buzz on and be social, and there's no whiskey around. I can do that, but I'd rather have just a whiskey neat and a Coke, like on the side. I saw a really good band yesterday too. Yeah, I went to... So I went to the karaoke bar I normally go to after Seattle JS. And it basically, like, died immediately. And then I went to another spot. The Jupiter Lounge over in Belltown. And they had a band playing, and it was, like, nice, good, like, soul. Like, it was solid. And they did a cover of So Fresh and So Clean or whatever, right? That was actually like really good. Like, yeah, they killed it. It was awesome. So yeah, I closed that place down. And yeah, that was fun. So yeah, I might have a new spot I want to go check out on Wednesday nights, especially if they're going to have a concert there. Like, a band on a Wednesday night? That sounds amazing. No. Two-tap. U.S. chocolate actually is really bad. U.S. chocolate, especially like Hershey's, etc., they add an ingredient that basically tastes like vomit. Why European tastes different than American, and then there's like a name for the ingredient. God, BuzzFeed's the worst. All right, get out of here, BuzzFeed. The reason U.S. chocolate tastes different. I think this is the article, maybe. All right, that's not the article. I can't remember what the name of the ingredient is. Butyric acid. Right, so some companies add butyric acid to increase the shelf life of their chocolate. No. There's definitely like a thing in it, right? Butyric acid tastes like vomit, right? It's a rancid butter or vomit taste. Now, it's not as heavy, like it's not like the main ingredient, but it is a thing that actually influences the flavor profile. Now, this doesn't apply if you're buying really fancy, like Ghirardelli chocolate or whatever, but if you're buying Hershey's and some of the other like quintessential U.S. chocolate, yeah, it's got it in there. Because people are used to it. You can't change the flavor of Hershey's at this point. You just can't do it, right? People would riot. Because people have gotten used to what that flavor is. A tangy, acrid aftertaste. Yeah. Like any of the fancy chocolates are good. Yeah, just compare Hershey's, which is milk chocolate, compared to like a really good milk chocolate, and you will notice a massive difference in flavor. Right, and the American chocolate just tastes slightly weird. But there are people pushing back on it. Some people disagree, etc. And yeah, Cadbury's here in the US is also butyric. I can't stand dark chocolate though. The mini eggs are good. I also like the robin eggs, where it's just like solid chocolate. It's like a better M&M. I like those Cadbury's. Those are solid. Oh, a neighbor's making popcorn. Smells delicious. All right, so back to it. Yeah, I needed just a quick moment of chatting about anything else, so thank you all for that brief respite. We do need to dig into modifying this file. So yeah, endpoints.mdoc is one thing. We need to go back to our script that's going to be creating it. Right, we get our grouped endpoints.json here. I don't even remember why we have a min JSON for it. That doesn't make any sense to me. All right, so then here, this constant is gonna be and yeah, this is the part where we need to take what was in some of these Astro files. Right, basically what's happening in here right, we're not even going to be using this anymore, but language formatters, that's going to be extra. Let's create a new file in here just to store this stuff, and this new file here is going to be or hold on, maybe more like request schema utils. Oh, it does mean that some of this stuff is gonna be different. All right, we'll add all that there. We're gonna have errors that we gotta fix. Add all missing imports. All right, so highlighted results. Do that. We do that. We do that. Really, like, these chunks are gonna pull out to the generate API docs script. And from there, I think we're good. So let's grab this. And yeah, who all out there does SAP, like ABAP stuff or Salesforce Apex stuff? I really need to chat with some devs that do that. Like, I need to just send a message to MBB as well. But yeah, is there anyone else out there that does Salesforce Apex stuff or SAP ABAP as well? Do we got any full stack SAP ABAP developers out there? All right, so hold on. We're gonna do this. All right, so that's all commented for now. This is gonna be request, like rendered request HTML. Request HTML. I think that's fine. My devotion to programming is really impressive. I just like building stuff. This is one of my favorite things, to have an idea and to make it real. Man, like, I can't draw. I'm a mediocre musician. But I can have an idea for something and I can code it out. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I can't draw, I can't paint. Sculpting is actually something I'm somewhat decent at. Not good, but not terrible. I mean, yeah, thanks, Radiant. Again, like, I just want to make stuff. And learning more languages, learning more techniques, like, just, it makes you better. Right? Like the whole 10,000 hours thing. Totally applies. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not very good at taking compliments, obviously. But I do appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I just like hanging out. Like, yeah, you guys are great. How do I feel about the AI buzz? I think there's stuff out there that is like really good, valid, awesome use cases for it. And then I think there's a bunch of other stuff that's just BS. It depends. So I think this is actually the wrong place for this. So we fixed some bugs there. Yeah, there's some like really, really cool use cases. So yeah, don't get me wrong there. You know, I just think there's enough like BS out there too that it muddies the water. I got 2 more interviews tomorrow, one with Aman Matal and the other with Dev Agrawal. Nice. Looking forward to those. No, not job interviews. These are like interviews for content for GitKraken to use. So yeah, not actually like me interviewing for a job. It's more just like a one-on-one like interview for content. So totally different, not quite what you were thinking. But yeah, they'll be fun. I just had to look at what my like schedule was tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get this to a point that we're going to call, like, good enough-ish. Because tomorrow and Saturday, I want to put some work into, like, learning about XDism and how to make it work with GitLens, maybe. So yeah, we're going to be doing some XDism content here real soon. So, right, like, what if you could write Haskell or Go code as an extension to GitLens? Wouldn't that be cool? Now, I don't know what that would even look like. And maybe I need to try and hop on a call with the creator of GitLens about what they would like to do for extensibility. But at the end of the day, like, nah, we're just going to fiddle with it. But it'll be live on GitKraken's channels next week from 10 a.m. to noon. All 5 days next week. So I will be spamming out that link. I'd appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. It's going to be on Twitter, YouTube, LinkedIn, and Instagram. WebAssembly is the way that works there, Radiant Gradient. So any language that can compile to WebAssembly versus any language that can consume WebAssembly. So if you can write your Rust code and compile it to WebAssembly, your Ruby code can consume it. And you can build like a plugin system around that. And that's what XDism is. But yeah, how's it going, Dr. Kagster? What you up to? You've been busy with audits and you've been offline for a week. You like the mustache, though? Yeah, I'm giving it a shot. I gave it a good trim yesterday. Alright, the fact that you can't even see the soul patch is kind of sad. The goatee, like, yeah, what goatee? The mustache is at least somewhat visible. Ignore the fact that I've been growing this out for like a month. I haven't touched my cheeks. I don't have to shave my cheeks. I just don't do it. Totally unnecessary. So yeah, just this kinda, and this a little bit. It's the only facial hair I can grow. Oh, no, because that's, we had like a great aunt or whatever on Dad's side of the family that said she was, part Cherokee or something, right? Which was totally a lie. Right? something Bill, Cherokee Bill, or whatever. Right? I remember hearing that story. Total lie. Incorrect. Yeah. But Dad lives it. He can grow some facial hair if he lets it go. But yeah, like, I got bad facial hair on both sides of the family, right? Mom's side and dad's side. Uncle Brian can't grow a beard for shit. His beard's terrible. I hope he didn't hear me say that. I save a lot of time not having to shave every day. It's still annoying to shave like this every day, though. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Radiant, you're 40 and your facial hair is pretty weak sauce. I am also 40. And weak sauce. I'm really happy. I told someone that yesterday, that I'm 40, and they're like, "You're 40?" Like, they were like so incredulous. It was nice. Oh, maybe you were saying, but Dad loves it? Like, I don't know. Or you're just saying he lives the lie? Like, no, he knows it's a lie. Yeah, when people ask me my heritage, I just say European mutt. That's easy enough. All right, so grouped endpoints, we get that output. We create this endpoints.mdoc file from a bunch of junk. Endpoints markdown list is this get tag markdown. I think get tag markdown is what we want to look at. But it's really going to be part of like get method markdown. And that's going to be within get endpoint markdown, right? Get method markdown here. So inside of get method markdown, this is where we want to start like processing this part. This function's a bit big. It's Dorama Sans. Come on. Sans the drama. Right? Look at this. Right? Look at our thick arrow. Have you ever seen a smoother thick arrow in your life? Nope. Nope. How's your code gonna flow if your font doesn't flow? Hold on one second, Dr. Caxter. They were in shock that you're almost 52 in 2 months? Ooh. Hell yeah. And no, Dad still today talks about Native American heritage? Really? I haven't heard him say it for ages, but you've chatted with him more recently. Last time I chatted with him, he admitted that, like, no, it was probably BS. I know Mom corrects him about it all the time. It's just genetics. Like, I've never heard him say it in relation to his lack of hair. Just saying. Like, I never heard that. Doesn't mean he doesn't do it, but he never said it to me. No, I'm not. It was like a lie that was told by like a great aunt or someone in our family. It's not correct. It's completely untrue. But that's actually very common for like some people to claim at least some kind of Native American heritage. Like especially people that originate in the South. I don't know why it's so common, but it's a fairly common thing for people to think that they have some Cherokee blood or whatever, right? But yeah, I don't think there's any Cherokee. If I were to do a 23andMe or whatever, right? Like, nah, I'm pretty sure it isn't there. But it's actually still like somewhat common. I don't remember like a big reason some people will say it is that in the past, it has been more okay than having African American, like, in your blood. So some people will claim Native American instead of African American, just because of how shitty the world was like 100 years ago. Pretty sure that's like a big part of it. But I don't know if that's why the family member said so. I think it was just a lie that got propagated at one point for probably no reason. I don't even know what that type of situation is. No idea. Oh, I'd have to grab more water to do more whiskey. We'll pass on it. But yeah, I don't know. We don't want to get political here. Like, who cares? My sister brought it up. That's who Dr. Kagster is. She gets a little more leeway. We don't want to get political with this stuff. I know, right? We're just trying to chill. So the part of Waltr we're working on is the part that generates our docs. And we ran into issues with Astro and MarkDoc in a way that we didn't have a problem when it was a Next.js project. But at the end of the day, like, who cares? Whatever, we just got to make it work. So the gist is we need to take the bit that will do our syntax highlighting. We need to make that syntax highlighting happen at script time rather than Astro time. So yeah, we're working on our script that takes an OpenAPI schema and generates the baseline for like our documentation page. So this is the documentation page. All of this is programmatically generated from our OpenAPI schema. There are certain things that might be hard-coded into like a markdown file kind of thing, like this. But other than that, any of the things where, right, the supported endpoints versus like what a request might look like in curl, all of that is programmatically generated from the OpenAPI schema, which is awesome. Now we're gonna have some work here on like the response stuff. That'll take some effort, but yeah, the main bit that we're working on right now is how we actually generate this and syntax highlight it. No, OpenAPI schema. So OpenAPI schema has room for fields like this and text like this. You can describe your props. So OpenAPI is the spec that we're targeting, right? You might know it by the name Swagger. So Swagger was the proprietary name. The open source version of that, the specification that is open, is OpenAPI. But yes, this entire file is basically generated from that OpenAPI spec. So it's meant to emulate the Stripe docs, which are one of the best API docs you can ever find, right? They're just so good. So Swagger UI, they were super cool. Yeah, but they're not enough, right? A Swagger UI, just standard rendering, is still not as good as like something that is more curated. Oh. Yeah. Right now we haven't recreated it, so that's a little more awkward. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we generate it over here in the API, and the API generates this OpenAPI JSON or YAML, whichever we care about. And this generated JSON and YAML is also code-driven from how we define our API. So as an example, if we go look at scripts here, no, maybe not scripts. If we go look at source code, HTTP, let's say auth, the register endpoint, if we go look at the TypeScript for it, we can see a decorator called @route. And this @route decorator goes and helps us generate the actual OpenAPI spec for it. And you'll notice that there is a summary and description. And that's where a bunch of that like text comes from. Yeah, no worries, Mr. Faberdev. We'll see you soon. For sure. So yeah, we're taking a lot of this stuff, especially like the schemas, right? Like the request and response schema. All those things are defined elsewhere that we turn into the JSON that we need. So there's a lot of just like programmatic generation of our entire documentation. And I'm really pumped on that. So yeah, I think a YouTube video about how I did some of this, how it works, why it glues together in the way it does, like all that, totally something I gotta make. But I got so many YouTube videos to make already, and I'm just so lazy. I'm just so lazy. If I could just stream every day, that's way better, right? What other YouTube videos are on the queue? This entire column. Day job's good. I guess it's still technically new. Like, it hasn't been 6 months yet, right? So yeah, I started in, I want to say April. Like, beginning of April. So we're 4 months in-ish. It's going well. I think company's stoked on it. I'm like their first proper like developer advocate. I think they had someone who filled like a DevRel style role previously. So like saying I'm their first, I don't know. Like you can go look at their YouTube videos and see the person that like filled this role a couple years ago maybe, or a year and a half ago. I think so. I think a lot of the people there are recognizing that because I'm a Twitch streamer and because I stream as much as I do, I am familiar with a lot of people, right? I'm able to book an interview with Daniel C. Rowe for some of like one of our things. Like, yeah, like I can get them interviews that they'd have to just like cold call for, which I still do like a cold call, but like we at least follow each other already. So like it's really easy to reach out to someone for this stuff. Just because I stream a lot, you know? I am, you know, like 6 degrees of separation connected with a lot of people that are pretty cool. And it's fun being able to like leverage some of those connections. Or at least like when I tweet about it, some pretty cool people like it or comment, you know? It's really nifty. I don't know. There's the idea of like DevRel or dev advocacy without being plugged in, and sure, there's like value to that, but man, being like plugged in is really valuable. Like as a quote, or as like a reference, I went to Render ATL and I was chatting with like a table full of like influential people, right? Like really cool. And Theo is right there. Some other like really cool like people you've seen on Twitter. James Quick was right there, like part of the same table. And Theo's quote was like, yeah, it seems like GitKracken's got a lot of buzz around it these days. I actually take full credit for that, right? Like the buzz that Theo was recognizing is really just me tweeting about it, probably, because I show up in his timeline, right? So yeah, I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. Right? I'm not on Theo or the Primogen's level, but I'm at least like tangentially close. And I like that. Yeah, it's nice. Because it's such a smaller community than you think it is. Right? Like, you can be famous in the dev world, no one's going to recognize you at a football game. Right? Like, you go out to, like, there are, like, famous tech people that aren't famous, like, famous. You know, like, nah, man. Lee Robb, Guillermo Rausch, like, all these guys can go out to just some random event, and they're going to have no idea. No idea who that person is, right? Just random people at the event. But you go to a tech event, and yeah, they're famous. So, like, small world famous versus actually famous is something that I find very intriguing. And I'm somewhat used to it from, like, the snowboard world. Like, I know plenty of, or I've, like, chatted with and hung out and even smoked weed with a bunch of, like, small world famous people. But not a single one that a non-snowboarder would recognize. Like, the only non-snowboarder, like, recognizable snowboarder is Shaun White. And even then, like, he's been out of the game so long that I doubt people would actually recognize him these days. I think more people get mistaken for Shaun White than Shaun White actually gets recognized. If you're redheaded and look kind of goofy, people are going to think you're Shaun White. Like, it's that easy, you know? So yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, it doesn't sound great. Yeah, like being like you walk anywhere and people recognize you famous sounds terrible. That just sounds awful. Yeah. But small world famous is super cool. I love it when someone's like, oh, hey, I was in your stream the other day. Just randomly at a meetup or something. Like, that's the best. That's the best. Ooh, I just saw someone's tweet. The safe assignment operator. What does that mean? Hold on. So it's an active proposal. Doesn't mean it's definitely going to happen. It maybe looks like it's stage 3, though. Stage 2? So let's look at it together. Oh, and there's like a syntax poll to check out. So question mark equals, such as not equal? So yeah, errors as values. Ooh, yeah, so one second. Let's go find this tweet from Kent C. Dodds. And we're going to tag Dylan Mulroy because I bet he's going to be stoked on it. But let's get some more music going. Oh, that looks delicious. All right, so hold on. Can't. He's the one that tweeted it. Here we go. Actually, hold on. We'll just retweet it and tag Dylan Mulroy. Oh, hold on. It's Dylan. There it is. Paging Dylan Mulroy. That's Rust instead of that's bait. So, back to it. Let's get some work going. We are at a point where we might want to just, like, start pivoting. But why not data first? Yeah, it seems very cool. All right, so back to what we're doing here. So I think this can go away. Oh, all right. So get method marked down here ends up needing to be an async function. How did I find Get Kraken? I don't actually remember. I think maybe DevRel careers. Could have been a LinkedIn. I just don't remember. Yeah, it's all right. Interesting that they're looking for a head of DevRel, because we know someone who does DevRel at Render. I'm surprised why they aren't the obvious choice, but maybe it's so that they can interview other people and then position someone up as the head. Ooh, LibLab looks amazing though. Oh, LibLab looks so cool. Right, like generating SDKs is a major thing. So yeah, like, no, there's some really, really cool jobs here. It depends on the company, for sure. A lot of like the higher paying stuff is gonna be like head of DevRel, at which point like 250 is actually pretty low. Now, it depends, like 250 for a base salary is pretty good, but with equity added, you can make more doing a lower level DevRel job at something like Amazon, right? Because the equity is going to make up for it, right? Now, a developer advocate at Rockstar Games? Wait, what? Interesting. That's kind of cool. OpenAI? I bet that pays pretty damn well. So yeah, I don't know. Cool stuff. I like where I'm at right now. Oh, that I don't know. That's hard to judge. I'm not trying to put a timer on it. LiveKit could be interesting. Oh no, like, yeah, I just really like this site. I think they have a lot of, like, really good posts. I hope they continue to be profitable, etc. But yeah, a lot of companies are looking for like heads of developer relations. I'm curious about that. Yeah, it's kind of tough, right? Because most companies want you to have experience in DevRel. So yeah, GitKraken took a chance on me, which is why I'm not trying to put any like expiration date on it. I'm getting a lot of like really good experience. I'm learning about marketing in a way that I've never had to do it. So yeah, I really like it. I love the fact that they gave me a chance and all that. I'm curious about this. Because we know someone at DigitalOcean. I work as a developer advocate. It's the same thing as DevRel. Exactly, JD. Just need that chance. Yep. Yeah, I mean, DevRel careers, man. Just keep applying. Also, keep an eye out for like startups on Work with a Startup. Or Work at a Startup, I think it is. Yes, I was an engineer before. And I think a lot of companies are actually looking for that in their DevRel. But yeah, Work at a Startup is a good place to find like startups doing this stuff. I had easily a couple interviews just because I messaged people on Work at a Startup. So definitely worth checking out. I will say some of these look pretty nice as far as like bumping up the salary. But again, I got time. I'm getting paid enough. So I'm not actually looking. But I still like to window shop, you know? Yeah, exactly. A little bit. Ain't nothing wrong with a little window shopping. But yeah, so I think we're at a good stopping point. Like, I've definitely lost some steam. Like, we were dealing with some major bugs earlier, and we worked through understanding what was causing those bugs, and I think we have a good plan forward. But we actually have to, like, write the rest of this logic tomorrow. So yeah, this is where we're leaving off for today. I've got video editing, screen capture BS to do tonight on Gaming Stream. Like, there's a video that I should have had done last week, but it takes me longer to do some of these like screen capture-y kind of things using Camtasia because it's a brand new tool for me. So yeah, I think it's fine. They have something that works for them for now, but yeah, I need to knock it out and get it done because I got other stuff I got to focus on. So yeah, tonight on Gaming Stream, it will be a co-working stream. In the meantime, we should go figure out who we want to go raid. This song's killing it, though. We see Travis Broman. Coding with Strangers. Odat Nerd. So Odat Nerd's doing Python plugin stuff. Coding with Strangers is doing some chatting, it looks like. Looks like he's doing some linked list stuff, actually. What is a linked list? So that's some content he's making. And Travis Roman is doing some C Vulkan game engine. Anyone got a preference? Yeah, let's go check it out. Alright, so we're gonna go raid Coding with Strangers. Just for everyone else out there on YouTube and Algora. Definitely a great stream, you should check it out. I don't even know that meme. Yeah, Coding with Strangers. Yeah, how you doing, Bedtime Bear? Mr. Sir. What you up to? You want to do some driving range stuff? And then maybe like a dinner on Sunday? We could also just do that, like, the par 3 course as well. Not sure. Like, yeah, just throwing it out there. We can figure it out. We can discuss. Yeah, like, no stress. I'll be out there, so I'm gonna go find somewhere to eat afterwards, like, obviously. Oh, Deadpool movie plans. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I've heard it's amazing, though. But yeah, so YouTube and Algora, I'm going to stop the stream over there. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for chilling. You're the best. We got some follows recently that I totally missed. So 1 and a bunch of numbers. And Oliver, thank you for the follows. And yeah, let's go say hi to Coding with Strangers. I'll see y'all soon.